Hi, good evening, and I hope you are all well. As usual, I wait a couple of minutes before I start playing. And if I remember correctly, I said in the last stream that I wanted to update Peko, I think its name was, in this episode, and I also said I wanted to do some fishing. So let's choose this Peko guy, have some random encounters, hope that I will, that he does not die in every fight. Because if he dies, he won't get any experience points. Do I keep Momo or do I keep Nina? Let's keep Nina, I think. To do nothing, okay. So let's change the order. Because yeah, that's probably how it should be. And I don't know how long I will last today because I have a little cold. Yeah, it's been not the greatest week, but good thing is I have 3 weeks of vacation now, so yeah, I can recover a bit, can record some videos. I'm slowly running out of Master System and SNES videos. Maybe I will record some C64 stuff or something like that. And next weekend, I'm not quite sure if there will be a Breath of Fire stream on next Friday, because on next Saturday there is the Amiga 39 here in Mönchengladbach, and I will do a live stream of that again, of course. Hi Ox! It's okay. I have a little cold, but other than that, I'm fine. I'm having my holiday right now, my vacation, 3 weeks. So yeah, I'm tired. I'm dead tired right now, but this will change within the next couple of days, because I don't have to get up in the morning. Also looking forward to the Amiga 39 next weekend. And as I was already telling, there is some sort of semi-public event on Friday. And if I will stream that, then of course I will not stream Breath of Fire on Friday. But that will decide in the next couple of days. And yeah, anyways, there will be a stream next weekend. Just not quite sure if it's going to be Breath of Fire, but it's definitely a stream on Saturday from the Amiga 39. And on Sunday I will do a podcast together with Mainmaster, if everything works out fine. Also looking forward to that. So yeah, I'm getting a little bit more active again. And I know I should not smoke if I have a cold, but Yeah, but Amiga Stream is not that easy. Because I don't quite know how to capture it. And I also... well, wait. I can only do the Amiga 1200 anyways. Because that's the one which has the floppy emulator built in right now. And this one does have a composite output. So maybe that's not a terrible idea. Maybe I will find a handful of games or two handful of games that will work on the Amiga 1200, and I will do a next live stream of that next week. But not on Friday, maybe on Wednesday. Yeah, maybe. And I thought we have... the summer is over. And just right now I'm scratching my mosquito bites that I received last night. But enough talking. Let's do some fighting. And some fishing. Okay, I cannot continue right there. Well, there's a fishing site, but I want to do at least a couple of fights with Peko before I go fishing. And the game provides me with eye drops. Does this mean that I have to fight enemies that will blind me? Oh, great. Great. Awesome. Okay. But Peko does not seem to be a terrible fighter. And am I seeing this correctly? Does he heal himself? Well, he has 17 hit points right now. Let's have a look at this. Anyway, let's have Peko eat some berries. $37. So let's see if he actually does heal. Oh, great. And I think I should have a look what spells Peko does have in his repertoire. Oh, awesome. Wait. I think Peko does heal himself. And another level up. Okay. And this Peko thing? Was this the first time he did this flower thing, or did he do this before and I just missed it? And did I see this correctly, that Peko already got a second attack? So maybe it's actually a good idea to level him up a bit, because this seems to be a really good fighter. I promised you last stream that I will choose Peko in this one. And so far, he doesn't disappoint. Yes, he actually does heal himself. Holy! That's not good. Really? Ouch. Okay, the simple charge is not scary at all. Yes. Wow. Okay, this Peko thing is becoming quite good quite quickly. Still not too fond of the controls. Yeah, Momo is quite a good character. They are all pretty good, to be honest. Please not on Peko. It's a shame somehow that you only have space for 3 characters. But on the other hand, the fights would be even longer if you could have 4 or even more characters. Holy shit. Oh, that was good. I think I have to look if I have some sort of weapon for Peko. Because his attacks are a little weak. Can I unequip? I cannot unequip? Okay, no weapon for Peko right now. But a little better defense. Okay, I think I did enough. Let's just level up a little bit more. And I think the amount of hit points that Peko heals each round has also increased. I think it has been 2 and now it's 3 hit points. It could also be fire, because I don't think plants stand well against fire. Plants don't stand well against anything. So let's see. Okay, no magic at all. Yeah, Momo is surely the more versatile. Yeah, and maybe one more level and then I will start going to fish. I hate those. Yeah, Peko surely needs a better weapon. That was not bad for Nina. Yeah, and the next level up and then I will go fishing. No, I don't think you can feed Peko to fishes. Oh, that's also not bad. So let's heal Nina a little. And Peko. Yeah, and one more fight and then I think I will camp and then fish. I won't be that sure about not eating onions, because it's not an uncommon practice to add garlic to fish food for certain fish. Oh, okay, one more fight. Yeah, and those nut people are still as annoying as always. Okay, let's rest and save real quick. And I keep Peko for a little longer. Oh, that's the right slot. So let's try to catch some fish. And I'm totally not sure if I have the right equipment for that.
Get ready?
Okay, no data at all.
Not too bad.
Okay, I probably don't have the best equipment.
bad.
Okay, I don't have the proper equipment, so let's see if I can get a better rod. Because this is mainly annoying. What's here? Have I met this guy before? Yes, of course. You can sell them for money. But they can also... they have certain properties. They can heal you, they can give you back ability points. What does it mean that I'm his apprentice? Holy! Not sure what this means. And I'm pretty sure I have seen a shop here in Windia where I can buy better fishing equipment. Maybe I find a weapon for Peko here. No. And no fishing gear. Yeah, but still no better fishing rod. Maybe Windia is not the best place to buy a fishing rod. So let's see. Where else I can get. I don't think there was a fishing rod at the arena. Or was there? Maybe there are some
Get ready.
different fish here that are easier to catch.
Hey.
I think I somehow now get it how this fishing works. Let's see if I can bring him home. Yes!
Wait.
I got a pufferfish.
Not too bad.
Oh. They don't like my... Oh, that was easy. A rainbow trout.
Good. Wait.
Yeah, those rainbow trouts are not hard. Oh, that was a pufferfish. Let's try this. Don't you dare to escape me.
Good.
Oh, let's quit fishing and let's see what the fish I have caught. What they can do. Okay, the pufferfish does a flame attack. And the rainbow trout restores 5 ability points. So not totally useless. And now I'm a little bit puzzled what where I have to go when I want to progress with the story. Do I have to go up those mountains again? Because I really want a better fishing rod. Before I continue that. Or maybe if I find another spot. Hi Ultra Gamer 81. How are you? I'm fine. I have a little bit of a cold, but not as bad as I feared. Leaving for work. What's your local time? So is it in the morning or do you work late shift? Oh, they are poisoned. Oh, that's not a pleasant time to work. At least I hope it's paid well. Yeah, then that's the least you can expect from working that crappy hours, that you get paid well. Go to the bridge and head northwest. Thank you. Because I do want to progress. If I find another fishing spot, of course I will try to catch some fish again. Because especially those rainbow trouts that give back ability points. Go to the bridge and head northwest. Which bridge do you mean? Ah, okay, I'm back here. And there is a fishing spot. So let's...
Get ready?
That looks like quite some easy fish. Bridge to the east. So you mean, oh, thank you very, very much. This goes to my RetroTink fund. So I will be able to provide better picture quality in the future. Bridge to the east. So that's probably this one. Oh no, it's probably this one. Yeah, I only use original hardware. Is the Red One 5, is this an ARM-based thing, or is it FPGA? Yes, I know that it's difficult to get good picture quality. That's why I'm saving for the RetroTink, which I think right now this is the best solution to get oh, I think I should have switched to Momo before I went to this checkpoint. Yeah, but the RetroTink is very expensive, especially because I have to order it from America, which means that there will be high shipping costs and taxes. So there will be more than $100 shipping and taxes. I'm not quite sure which RetroTink I want to buy. I want to buy the biggest one, because I only want to buy once, but not the 4K one. I think they recently released the 4K one. And I don't need 4K. It's pointless to upscale something that was like 320 by 200 to 4K. Yeah, I definitely need RGB input, so and I did buy a cheap upscaler from China, which does RGB, but it has a lot of other problems. And yeah, since I have my 3 weeks off right now, I probably make a video and document at least some of those issues I have with it. So basically, it does capture RGB. I get a working picture with my Amstrad CPC with that. That's what I've tried so far. But I get a rolling picture on the PlayStation. That's why I'm not capturing this in RGB, but only with a very, very cheap upscaler. And from the Super Nintendo, I only get a black and white picture, and that's when I stop testing. I will use it for the Amstrad, at least until I got the money for the RetroTink. But also, yeah. And this would have been a very, very nice device if it would work. Because it has SCART with composite and RGB, separate composite inputs, and it also has a VGA input. And you got a remote where you can choose between the different inputs. So you can have connected, let's say, the Amstrad on RGB. Then, let's say, if it would work, the SNES on the composite. And you could connect the PC on the VGA and just switch with the remote. But, yeah, with a rolling picture on the PlayStation and a black and white picture on the Super Nintendo, they came so close. And it was like $30 or so. It was really cheap. Also don't know anything about how laggy it is. But again, I'm playing this on a CRT and only capturing the output of the CRT. And for my regular videos, I still point the camera at the Sony studio monitor. Thanks. I still enjoy making them. It's just I'm getting old. I don't have the energy to do a video every day like I did like 10 years ago. Also, I do have a day job. It's not stressful at all, which is stressful. So it could happen that for an entire day I have nothing to do except for checking the ticket system and killing time. I do plan to do 2 videos and 1 live stream a week. That's what's on my schedule. I also have a German channel where I do drink videos. I also do roughly 2 drink videos a week on my German channel. I used to do the drink videos on this channel as well, but I think it screws up the search algorithm for YouTube. Do you watch them on my German channel or only the old English ones? And the funny thing is, with the drink videos on my German channel, oh, thank you very, very much. Yeah, the retro thing is coming closer. Yeah, I'm sorry that I tried to do both the drink videos on my English and my German channel, but it does not work out for me. And I do want to do something on my German channel, so yeah, and the audience is much younger on my German channel with the drink videos than it is here on my English channels with the retro gaming. So there are most of my viewers on my German channel are younger than 30. So young people are watching me, the old fart, trying some drinks. Yeah, thank you very much for watching and for donating. And I hope you have a not stressful and pleasant day at work. And I also hope you don't have to work on the weekend. Okay, there is a boat. I probably... have to get the boat working. Yeah, going through tickets at work is not bad. That's basically my job. But if there's no ticket for you for the entire day, that's fine for if this happens once every couple of weeks. But this can happen more often, and that's... yeah. The time doesn't pass if you don't have to do anything. Okay, I have to talk to the guild master. Holy. Okay. Yeah, and you can get really terrible ticket systems. I used to think ServiceNow is crappy until I got another one to work with. So now I'm really starting to hate ticket systems overall. I know they are necessary. I don't need the inn. But so far, all of the ticket systems I use suck. Somehow. Some of them more, some of them less. Okay, there's something with the boat. What's this? Okay, the lighthouse. Aren't reds always looking weird? No, this is another not confusing layout. Monsters in the lighthouse. So can I fight the monsters in the lighthouse? Okay, I think I came from there. Still, absolutely no sense of direction whatsoever. I think I have to find this shady girl. So let's see. I can't get there? Why can't I go there? Ah, okay, because it's on another level. So how do I become a guild member? If I talk to him? Okay, then let's talk to the guy in the inn. Let me guess, I have to go around the volcano in the south. And where is his daughter? So the next question is, where's the wharf? I know I have no sense of direction at all. I've already been there. You cannot do anything with that. And I really wonder why they do such a layout. In a regular city. So where's the stupid daughter? Is that the daughter? Ah, okay, I had to talk to the guy to trigger this. Okay. I don't think she's too fond of this guy. Okay, she does not want to marry Vic. Hi, Michael. How are you? Let me guess, I now have to get to Shadis again and talk to her. There she is. You don't marry this guy just because your father likes him. Yeah, good to hear that, but yeah, let's have a relaxing evening together and see if we get some progress in this game. So let's get back to the inn and talk to the father again. Yeah, let's see if we actually can get past the volcano. At least I'm pretty sure I have to try it. Bloody hell. Why can't they just do a layout that a normal man can understand? How can I get there? Because I have not been inside this door. Okay. No, I did not want to go there. Hi, Pixel Bleu. How are you? Yeah, I'm fine, except that I have a little cold, but far less worse than I feared. Yeah, the graphics are really nice. I think for a PlayStation 1 game. And I also think, I mean, besides the the city layout, that looks a little bit outdated, but the sprites and the animation, I don't think they need to be any better. What's here? Oh. What monsters? Wait. What's in here? No one in here? What's there? Ah, okay. Ah, okay. So totally worth the effort. Yeah, that's easy. Just get strong. Hmm. No, he's not. She does look kinda hot. Okay, something not heavy. Yeah, I'm lost again. There's a way. Well, there is no claymore. So let's buy the moon sword. I have enough money for that. No. So let's see if that was good or not. Round square, okay. Okay. Okay, so I'll do it with Nina. Okay. No, that's fine. I don't think I ever fully watched the movie. Because I started to watch it. But if you know the classic Orson Welles' The Shadow, then you don't want to watch the movie. The movie seems kind of crappy. And I will do a quick break because I have to go to the bathroom and I want to get something to drink. So I'll be back in 2 minutes or 3 minutes or so. Okay, let's see if I can train again. Because that You mean a game more interesting than Breath of Fire? I do plan to to finish this, so I'm open for what I will stream after that. But I really want to finish this. And I still enjoy it, so but as I said, I am open for suggestions what to play after this. Oh shit. So let's just defend. You can attack. You can heal. And you can defend. So let's see if I can make him survive the 20 rounds. Yeah, a racing stream is not the most terrible idea. But I basically started this those streams to finish games, so yeah, if I do a racing stream, then it won't be at least it won't be different games in a single stream. Yeah, but that's not a terrible idea. But as I already mentioned, I want to finish this one. And then let's see what comes after that. And I'm not fixed on the PlayStation. I can happily do other systems as well. I would like to do a pirate stream on a Commodore 64, for example. That's one of the games that I really want to do. Yeah, I can do Super Nintendo, but I'm I'm not sure which game yet. So, and I think this will last for a couple of weeks more. So, let's see. What I'll do after this when I'm close to finishing this. Yeah, but is there a Master System game that I would want to play for 4 hours? I mean, I can do a stream where I try several Master System games. But what's the point if I already done most of the Master System games, or I plan to do the Master System games that I haven't done in videos? Yeah, but the problem I would love to do some co-op games with Tomaniac, but the problem is that Tomaniac lives like 600 or 700 kilometers away from where I live. And if we do meet, then we don't always have, we aren't always in the mood to do some gaming. Yeah, Atari 8-bit is also something that I have planned, but not for the Friday slot. I think for the Friday slot I want to do mainly stuff like this. I pick one single game and I try to finish it. But since I have 3 weeks off, I did plan to do some more streaming, maybe on Wednesdays. And yeah, I surely can do some Atari 8-bit or ST streams on that. ST is a little bit more complicated right now because I don't have a... What is it called? A floppy emulator. I have to prepare real floppy disks if I want to play on the Atari ST. And those floppy disks tend to be unreliable. But Atari 8-bit is totally possible. As I already said, probably not on the Friday slot. I can see myself playing a racing game on the Friday slot. And I always wanted to play God of War, so that's something that I will sooner or later try to stream on the Friday slot. But as I already mentioned, I will finish this first. That went a lot better. Yeah, I also love this game, and it felt like basically a God of War clone, gameplay wise. So why not? Let's have a quick camp here. Yeah, God of War is it plays very similar. I'm not sure if it's similarly themed. It probably is to a certain degree. But the God of War game that I played so far, I think it was a PlayStation 2 one. I really enjoyed it, and it was one of the very few games that I continued playing after I recorded the video. And for PlayStation stuff, I do need to have an original copy. And right now, I don't have a very good overview over the PlayStation 1 and 2 games that I already own. That's something I want to address during my time off. Sorting out my games. Update the lists that I have. I think we need at least one more training. And one thing that I desperately have to address during my days off is my old Mazda has to get some TÜV, which is equally to the MOT in the UK. I should have done this like 5 months ago. But I couldn't, since I need a car to get to work. I can only do this during my vacation. And I think you can imagine that this old Mazda let me put it that way, it's a little bit more difficult to get spare parts for this than for a car that's brand new. Wow! So even though I have a couple of days off, I still Yeah, and it served me for the last 3 years as a daily driver. Never failed, except, yeah, it failed twice. Once when I left on the light because this chime unit is broken. Yeah, 2 electronic parts in this car and one of them is broken. The second one is the digital clock, which still works. And the second time was last week when I had a flat tire. Another thing you can't blame the car on. Can't blame on the car. And it's probably the cheapest car to own. Not necessarily the cheapest car to drive, because, yeah, since it's 40 years old, fuel consumption is a little bit higher than with a modern car. So expect like 30% more fuel consumed than with a modern car. But tax and insurance is really dirt cheap. So I can tax and insure this car for like 30 bucks or 35 bucks a month. And that is cheap. Yeah, I've become a fan of Japanese car, to be honest. I was like, don't want to drive anything but a German car. But that had changed recently. Because I have had very, very good experiences with Japanese cars. And in the end, to be honest, it doesn't really matter who made this car. At least not the car that you use every day. If you do have a sort of special car, yeah, sure, why not? But the daily driver, in the end, it doesn't matter. I mean, every car is better than walking or driving a bicycle or using public transportation. I did have a Fiat as a rental once. It drove nice. I have no clue how reliable it was. But I've known Italian people who swore that they never would buy an Italian car again. So at least in the past they have not been too reliable. And they have been very prone to corrosion. But I'm pretty sure that has changed. Oh, I have to walk more than 100 meters from the parking lot to my office. And yeah, we moved to a new office complex with my work, and it's much nicer than the old one, but the distances are much further. And you can't get anything to eat or drink. Yeah, you can get anything to drink. We have a vending machine for that. But nothing to eat or something like that without getting in the car. That's not great at work, because there aren't even many things that deliver, at least not for a single meal. Shit. Yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about the newer Fiat Panda, not the one from the 80s and 90s. But the recent one, I heard a lot of good things about that. The 500, it looks cute, but I don't think it would be the right car for me. It's more a girl's car. Which they said about the Mini. But I loved driving the Mini. It was... I'm not sure. Do they have different models in South America than they have in Europe? Ah, okay. So probably you don't only have different models. They are probably also produced in South America, I assume. I know that Brazil is or was famous for having really high import taxes, so most companies try to produce domestically. I don't know how the other countries in South America handle this. But they probably... Yeah, there are also Fiats. But I bet completely different from the ones over here. What I hate about modern cars is they have too much electronics in them. Too many assistance systems that yeah, they try to assist me, but they mostly they annoy me because I don't want decisions taken from me. I had a Nissan Micra. I don't know how it's called in other countries. A very small Nissan. And even though it was very small, I still had much more space than in the German ice train, the high-speed bullet train, which is more expensive than the regular trains. And at least it can go faster than 200, 250 kilometers per hour. But on my trip to Amsterdam, the only destination that I go to by public transport, it has a maximum speed of 130, and that for like 5 kilometers. Most of the time it doesn't go faster than 100 or 120. Yeah, some cars after 2005, let's say after 2010. I'm not quite sure what my Mini was built. It was a Mark 1 Mini. I mean Mark 1 Modern Mini. But that was still okay. It didn't have ESP. Of course it had ABS, but that was still okay. But I had a Volkswagen Golf 6 or 7. Not the current generation, the recent generation. And it was horrible. Oh, I hate driving far too much that I could do something like Uber. I used to like driving, but not anymore. A start-stop is somehow manageable if you have a manual transmission. Because as long as you press down the clutch, the engine doesn't stop. But with an automatic transmission, it's horrible. Yeah, speed also becomes boring if you can have it every day. I mean, since I live in Germany and our Autobahn is famous for having no speed limit, which is only halfway true, because a lot of parts of the Autobahn do have speed limits. And having no speed limit is of no help if you have so much traffic. That you can hope to be able to drive more than 100. And I mean kilometers per hour, which is like 62 miles or so. on my commute to work, I'm happy if I can go to 100, at least in the morning. It's a little bit better in the afternoon. Then most of the times I can do my 130, which is the fastest I dare to drive in the Mazda. I mean, I know it goes at least up to 160 and beyond. But you do not want to drive this in a 40-year-old car. And I have to admit, I have never heard about a Volkswagen Parati? But I also know that there are different VW models in South America as well. We rarely have 4 lanes. We have, most of the autobahn is 2 or 3 lanes for each direction. And since Germany was a rich country, but a lot of the German autobahn is in a desperate state of disrepair. So you won't be able to drive more than 20 or 30 kilometers without having to slow down for the bridge that is in a terrible state. And construction work on the German autobahn takes ridiculously long. I mean, again, on my daily commute, they needed 6 months to make like 50 meters of noise blocking walls, and they had to block 1 lane, and it was a lane that on one of the busiest roads in this area here. And I consider myself lucky because I work in the capital of this state, and it's half a million town, I think, about that, and I get through relatively well each morning. I mean, there is a little bit of traffic jam, but not terrible. And I have to drive across the city. So I consider myself really, really lucky. I remember other parts of this city where you have a terrible traffic jam every morning. And with that I mean stop and go for like half an hour. I don't have anything like that. Yeah, but back to the game. I think I will save after this training session. And then I try the lighthouse. Because this is getting boring. Yeah, let's just save and then try. As long as I haven't tried, I have no clue how strong I have to get. So let's see. Hey. I hope he's ready. Can I... Let's see if I can do this. No, I can't. Okay, lesson learned. Ah, okay. Let's try this again. Yeah, nothing lost. Just a couple of minutes. And we can always do another training session. Okay. Don't think he needs our help. So this thick guy is not that strong. LOL. What a loser. What a loser. What a loser. can we now become member of the guild and fight the monsters in the lighthouse? Of course not. Of course. Of course. Yes, but I will save before that. Wait. Can I save in the inn? Oh, come on, I hate the controls. Where was the bridge to the lighthouse? Ah, I remember. Maybe wind is their weak point. At least it causes a lot of damage. Ouch. Oh, Nina? Yes. Okay. Nothing there. Can I destroy them? No, I can't. No, this is this is the lighthouse. Or the way to the lighthouse. Holy shit. And it's another maze. Ouch. Only 30 experience? I should buy some more healing herbs. Wow. Why can't I get into the store? What? I'm confused. So let's buy some healing herbs. Momo and barrels, okay. Let's try this, but first I want to get some herb. Wrong way again. Oh, thank you very much. This goes to my RetroTink fund. It's only weapons. Yes, it's only weapons. Wrong way again, I know. I'm stupid. Wait. I know it's the wrong way, but I think when I'm at this map, I can go right through the lighthouse. Yeah, thanks a lot. This means a lot to me. I don't have a problem with your English. Your English is fine. Ooh, ouch. 10 zenny, that's one healing herb. Those blood bats are not dangerous, they are just annoying. But I'm getting there. Wrong button again. Another healing herb. Okay, not worth it. I'm working on that. Yeah, I had a terrible year and everything got delayed for a bit. I hope I can attack this next year. So yeah, this year was terrible. And I just hope that the next one will be better. Great. Fuck! Shit! Yeah, next year is going to be better. It was just the terrible weather we had the entire spring and summer. And I really hate the rain. And we got a lot of rain this year. Which is good for the farmers. Because they desperately needed the rain. But it's bad for me because I really hate rain. That was also one of the reasons why I did not continue with the motorcycle thing. Because up until, let's say, July or August, I didn't feel like I wanted to ride a motorcycle. It was always raining. Always terrible weather. But I'm old enough to know how the weather works here. So that I'm very confident that the next year will be better. Hey Michael, yeah. I am still alive and thanks again. You know you don't have to donate money for me. I do have a day job, but I'm saving money for the retro tank, and this is all going to the retro tank. And if it continues like that, I will be able to buy it next month. That would be awesome. Let's see how the TÜV for my Mazda works out. Maybe I will be... Yeah, I would like to be able to buy this this year. Tomorrow I'm going to the local music store, which is conveniently called Music Store. And I will get them some stuff that I need for my live stream from the Amiga 39 on next Saturday. The Mazda is still working. Really, this little bit is left there. The Mazda is still working fine, but it needs... I need to go to the TÜV, it's called. It's similar to the British MOT, which is up every 2 years, and I have to do this to keep it road legal. And I expect that I have to do some repair on it. But I do have a good shop that I trust, which I think is very important. But I have no clue how much it will cost. So until I do not know how much that is, shit, I won't be able to buy anything, to be honest. Yeah, countless hours of video, and I still enjoy doing this. Got a little less time for it right now than I had like 5 or 6 years ago. But I really still enjoy doing this. Oh, that's where I came from. My daytime job, I work for IT in federal office, so that's all I will say about that. It's a boring job, but again, someone has to do it, and it pays for my rent, it pays for my food, pays for my clothing, and it pays for my car. So that's the most important thing. Thanks for the donation. This will go to my Redwood Tank fund. Ja, danke. So, you know what TÜV means. I presume. And I think you can imagine how scary the TÜV is for if you have a 40-year-old car. And I'm using it as a daily driver, so I drive a 1984 Mazda 626. Not the most fancy car, but very reliable, and it only has not quite... Oh shit. Not quite 300,000 kilometers on the clock, so it's... It's a very, very reliable car. And no electronics. Also no power steering, no electric windows. I'm still doing energy drink reviews, but on my German channel. I fear I cannot do them on both my English and my German channel. Yes, it's still the same car as in the video. On my German channel, I'm called Schattennaseweis. And I think it's also linked on the page of my English channel. So it should be easy to find. But I try to do them on both channels, but that's a nightmare for me. It's very hard to keep track what I've done on which channel. It's already hard enough to remember what I did on one channel. And yes, you may find this annoying, but I will get back out and rest. Because I feel that's the right thing to do. Because if you die and get revived, you lose some of your maximum hit points until you rest. Yeah, I feel that this game is very, very well made. I sometimes struggle with the controls, but yeah, that's probably because the game does not support the analog sticks. So I'm doing all of this with the D-pad. And to be honest, I don't think the D-pad on the DualShock controller is the best D-pad that you can get on a console. I'm not a fan of Nintendo, but they did a lot of things right. And the D-pad on the Nintendo controllers is, in my opinion, it's the best. Not a huge fan of D-pads anyways. But if I have to choose one, I surely take the Nintendo ones. Everything I play on original hardware. So this is a real PlayStation. I'm playing it on a PlayStation 2. Just yeah, because I only have one PlayStation 1. And I have 3 or 4 PlayStation 2, and it's just more convenient for me. Yeah, and I'm using a very, very cheap capture device that I got for $15 on one of those retro börsen I go to regularly. But I'm saving for to get a retro tank, so I can get proper video signal. Because this looks, it's okay. Especially if you consider that I only paid $15 for this upscaler. But I really want to get the best picture quality possible. Because normally I just point the camera at the screen. I could do this as well for the streaming, but it's far too inconvenient. Because I have to sit in the dark to capture the CRT. And I don't want to sit in the dark for 4 or 5 hours during the stream, so... I would say for 8 and 16-bit consoles, CRT is definitely the way to go. Because you don't have any lag. And those old games, they are designed with no lag in mind. Same for the PS1 generation. On PlayStation 2, I'm honest, I don't mind. Another aspect why CRTs are better for the old consoles, in my opinion, is oh, then sleep well, and I hope Work isn't, ja, ich hoffe einfach mal, dass die Arbeit morgen nicht so stressig ist. Ist schon schlimm genug, wenn man samstags arbeiten muss. Und bleib auch gesund. Yeah, that's... Sometimes I speak a little bit of German on my English channel if I know that the other person does understand it. Yeah, the last reason for using a CRT, you gotta the picture tube blurs the picture in a way that it looks much better than this ultra sharp picture that you get from an emulator or from a CRT display. So one great example is the Sega Mega Drive. You got some transparent effects where they just how do I describe it? Where they just display every other pixel, so you got white, black, white, black, white, black, and on a CRT, this pattern it looks like it's halfway transparent. And on an emulator or on a modern display with an RGB connection, then you can see the individual pixels and it doesn't look transparent. So they designed the graphics with the CRT in mind, and if you play those old games on a CRT, you can really see how they were intended to look like. I'm playing this on a CRT right now, and there's no pixelation. So it looks like it's much higher resolution than it actually is. If you do a direct comparison between playing on a CRT and a modern display or an emulator, you will clearly see a difference. And if you play on a good CRT with a good signal, which is most likely not the composite signal, I'm using a broadcast monitor, which does produce a very, very good picture on a composite signal. Why cannot go down? I've already been there. Great. And the bloodbath, not bloodbath, bloodbath will disappear. Yes, of course. Okay, now die already, stupid ghost. Okay, the enemies obviously also run out of ability points. I call them ability points, APs. Yeah, and having no sense of direction does not help with those mazes. Oh, I still have like more than 10 CRT displays. Not all of them working. But I thought it would be a good idea to just keep them. As long as I have the space. Because the picture tube wears out eventually and there won't be any new picture tubes produced anymore. I don't think there ever will be. So even if the CRT, the display doesn't work anymore, I can still keep it and get it repaired if I will ever run out. I've just watched a video of a universal CRT controller PCB, which works with a lot of different CRTs. And that seemed really interesting. Maybe I should order one of them from China, as long as they are available. But they are not very cheap, so... And they are not expensive either. But since I do have a lot of working CRTs, there's not much pressure to get one. If one CRT fails, I just pick another one. And I paid very, very little money for the CRTs that I have. I got a couple of them for free from friends or from the side of the road. Also got quite a few Commodore monitors when I started collecting. Because, yeah, I started collecting in the very late 90s. And everyone wanted to get rid of his old CRTs back then. Wait, I have to go there, I think. Oh, no. I'm confused. I did buy a Sony CRT when I started collecting over. Yeah, this was a coincidence. It was like 3 or 4 houses away from here. And I later learned that they did have a TV shop. And they moved out of the house and they had 3 CRT TVs on the side of the road. One had a cut-off cable. I did not take that. But I took the other 2 and they both work just fine. Only problem is that they came without the remote. And this was a couple of years ago, so I don't think... Am I going in the wrong direction again? I think I am going in the wrong direction again. I have to remember... I have to talk less and... Oh shit. Focus on the game more. Yeah, but if... at least over here, if your friends know that you're into such things as old CRTs, they tend to give their old CRTs to you if you want to get rid of them. So, also got quite a few CRTs from friends. Yeah, and when I started collecting, a 1084 Commodore monitor was like $5. 5 German marks, which is €2.50. That's the advantage if you collect something that nobody wants. I never owned a plasma display. But from what I have heard, they are great for retro gaming as well. Oh, wrong direction again. Let me guess. Another random fight at the exact same place. Is this the wrong direction? Oh shit! Okay. That was effective. So am I going in the right direction right now? No, I am not. And I feel very stupid. And I've also heard the picture looks more natural than on especially the old TFTs. First generation TFTs probably weren't that great. So I have to continue to go up. I have to remember that. Because those aren't pleasant fights. But the good thing is that nose is going to yeah, from what I have heard, the colors are about as good as on a CRT. Contrast is probably also much better than on the early TFT displays. Only downside, what I've heard, is that they consume a lot of power. Which also means that they produce a lot of heat, which is not a good thing in the summer. Yeah, but to be honest, nowadays, if I want good contrast and colors, I would probably buy an OLED. Or for the old stuff, I stick to my CRTs. I think I have enough of them that I won't run out of working CRTs for my entire life. Okay, this is not the main valve. And why is Nina down on maximum hit points again? And I can still happily watch a DVD or so on a CRT. I usually don't sit far away from the screen anyways. That's what I'm saying about modern consoles. I will get a PS4 or 5 once they are retro. Awesome. Great! Oh, fuck! And I have no easy way to replenish the AP, so this is really annoying. This is really annoying. What's a barrier ring? Oh, wait. Friday is the more convenient for me as well, so I will stick to Friday. On Sunday I have to stop at midnight because I have to get to work the next day. And on Friday I don't, because I don't have to work on Saturday, so I can do longer on Friday. And I still wonder why Nina is down on max hit points again. Yeah, it will stay on Friday. Sorry for that, but it's so much more convenient for me. If I would do the stream on Sunday, I would have had to stop half an hour ago. And I would like to finish this quest in this stream. Okay, I have to find some ore. Yeah, I did notice. I think if I remember correctly, I did my first stream on a Sunday, and I had more viewers then. But I still have to feel comfortable in what I'm doing, and I feel more comfortable to stream on a Friday. And you can still watch the stream after it's finished, so if for some reason you can't do it on Friday, you can still watch it another day. Exactly. I mean, it's nicer if someone watches it live. And I also didn't want to stream on Saturdays, because everybody streams on Saturdays, and Saturdays usually the day in the week where I meet with real world friends, which is also really important. I learned this during the pandemic. How important it is to meet real people in the real world and not just online. That's an important lesson that I've learned. I also expected Sunday to be the day, but I was wrong. I should have bought more healing herbs. there's the entrance. Fuck. How does this work? Oh. Really? Two of them? Hi, John Hightower. How are you? Great, I have to go back and camp. There's no more power to leech. Awesome! I mean, they do bring a lot of money. Oh, what's that? Great! I can't do anything. This is getting really annoying. Oh, that's a good question. I think I'm halfway? Not quite sure. It's so long since I've played it. I'm a little bit annoyed right now. To be honest. Yeah, the animation is great, but right now it's... I cannot do much. Because those stupid Spectre things took away all my AP, so... Nina is completely useless. Yeah, the most annoying thing is that I have to go all the way back to camp. And also to buy some more healing herbs. Because I really think I'm going to need them. The only good thing is that I still gain some experience. So my characters do get better. Oh, defense, agility, intelligence, and I learned rejuvenate. Also get quite a lot of money. So I can afford to buy the healing herbs. I roll my own, and I use Pueblo tobacco. It's a German brand. It's a little bit like American Spirit, just better and cheaper. Well, not cheaper anymore. They used to be quite a bit cheaper, but since it is really popular here in Germany, I think now it costs as much as American Spirit or even more. So it's just a plain Virginia without any additives. Yes. I don't know if it's the absolute best, but so far it's the best I know, especially for the money. But it feels to be of much higher quality than the so-called premium brands. What's a Paraguay cigar? Is it a cigar from Paraguay? I would assume that that this is a thing. I never really got into smoking cigars, to be honest. I did like to smoke small cigars for a while. Because... Oh, yeah. They're probably good. The funny thing is, cigars are much less taxed here in Germany than cigarettes or rolling tobacco. And as a cigar, everything that is rolled into a tobacco leaf qualifies as a cigar. So they produce basically cigarettes that have an outer wrapping of tobacco instead of paper. And so they are taxed as cigars, which is much less. So a pack of 20 of those, let's call them fake cigars, and they also come with a filter. A pack of 20 of those fake cigars is like $2.5 or $3, when a pack of 20 cigarettes is like $6 or $7. I'm just wondering if I have a pack here. Sometimes I do smoke pre-made cigarettes. I have a 21 pack of West cigarettes, which is €8. And you can get a 20 pack of those fake cigars. They call it cigars, small cigars. And you can get a pack of 20 of those for like €3.5 or so. And that's only because of taxes. Yeah, I should try a really good cigar. Most of the cigars you get over here, at least in normal stores, are the cheap factory made. Hi, Tomaniac, how are you? And I have to leave you right away because I in desperate need of a toilet break. So I will be back in 5 minutes or so. Ah, cool. My vacation just started today. And I have 3 more weeks to go. So, yeah. Oh, I haven't powered up my Spectrum for ages. I think I have to replace the keyboard membrane. And yeah, I did it for yours, but I forgot that I had to do this for mine as well. So I gave you the working one and left the non-working one for me. And yeah, I do have a spare membrane. That's not a problem, but I just wasn't in the mood for doing this work. And I still think I will get the Harlequin board to revive the Spectrum Plus that I killed with my own stupidity. And I hope I didn't also fry the keyboard membrane in that one. So let's. Oh, it's great that it's on sale, but yeah, I'm a little bit short on money. Tomorrow I'm driving to the music store. You know where I bought the microphone and the headphones. I need a USB sound card for the Amiga 39 on next Saturday. Because I need something that will accept an XLR. Don't wish to smoke German cigarettes. They're terrible. Yeah, I'm surprised. And you know how little it cost, how cheap it was. Yeah, German cigarettes are terrible. No. German cigarettes aren't good. No cigarettes in the EU are any good anymore because they are limited in the maximum amount of nicotine and tar they are allowed to have. So all the stronger cigarettes are forbidden, basically. And that's one reason why I roll my own. Because I like to smoke without filter. And the filterless cigarettes you can still buy in the EU are terrible. So let's wait. I wanted to look if. No, Nina still doesn't have. Or do I have to go to an inn? Ah, right. It's. It's end of next month. Yeah, right now you are not allowed to smoke herbs in your cigarettes over here in Germany. But luckily you are in the Netherlands, which is like less than an hour by car. But of course, if you want to smoke herbs, you don't go by car, which is half a day by public transportation. Ah, okay, so I have to rest in an inn to restore my maximum hit points again. Let me, yes. I don't think they do. Before I'm getting completely lost, I use my old trick. To get to the lighthouse. So one more try for this evening. And they don't... Ah, okay. They do awake. Yeah, and if I don't figure it out in this try, I will... I'm going to read a walkthrough and try to remember it for the next stream. It is getting late. It's 1:15. And I'm starting to feel a little bit tired. And if you hate the puzzle, I'm pretty sure I will hate it as well. Well, I got up at 8 a.m., went to the toilet, went back to bed, and slept on until 2 p.m. Yeah, it's my first day off, so I did nothing but sleep today. And it was great. No, I could not do another afternoon nap after I slept basically 2 entire nights worth of sleeping. I was not the first time in months that I was not tired in the afternoon. Oh, really? Oh, Nina's about to level up. So let's see. What she will be able to do. Oh, I was correct, I think. Yeah, I'm about the same. 3 hours seems like the perfect time to nap. Oh, wait. Yeah, no sense of direction. Yeah, have a pleasant night, Hightower. Thanks for passing by. And I hope to see you again next Friday. Yeah, the random encounters can get annoying. But on the other hand, you need them to get enough experience. And if you have a little bit of sense of direction, you don't walk around as much as I do. So the number of the random encounters is partially caused by my walking around aimlessly through the mazes. Oh fuck. Okay, let's just finish this stupid ghost. And Nina is so useless. And why are the enemies so stupid to try to cast spells even though they don't have enough points? I mean, it's lucky for me. Am I going in the wrong direction again? Well, I also have a problem with orientation in real life. Especially in cities. Because it's like a concrete desert, everything looks the same. So orientation is always a problem for me. But luckily, there's something like Google Maps, which helps a lot. For some reason, I have a lot less problem to find directions if I'm in the forest. Let me guess, I went the wrong direction all the time. And I have to endure those stupid random encounters again. I mean, I I only use Google Maps on my phone. And that mostly works okay. So let's remember that I have to go down. Oh wait, that's where I came from. Did I mention that I have no sense of direction at all? Yes, I know. It's a weak point from the entire car. The sat-nav. Or the whole entertainment system. Well, I think the radio is pretty cool. So we get the Dutch DAB. Basically, yeah, it's getting weaker if we get into my village. But it still sort of works. And I'm quite far away from the Dutch border. So I think the DAB radio is pretty good in this car. But the rest from the entertainment system, yes, I know it's really crappy. Okay, Nina got drained. Let's go down there. And I have to get down. Remember to get down. Oh shit. Yeah, good night, and thanks for watching and the donation. I don't think I will continue for very long. Because I'm getting really tired. Yeah, thanks, and thanks for passing by, Thomas. I'm really looking forward to the next retro burst. No. Let's kill them and let's try to get back to the save point, because I'm getting too tired and that harms my sense of direction even more. And I don't think it makes sense to continue just to continue. I got further than I honestly expected. And if the puzzle is complicated anyways, I probably will not make it. Because I'm far too tired. I'm really feeling it right now. That I should stop. But it was a great evening. And besides that the game is sometimes a bit annoying, I'm still really enjoying this. And it will escape, of course it will. Yeah, and the game also says, I don't want you to play me anymore. I just throw annoying enemies at you to annoy you enough so you will stop. I get it, game. And I agree. Let's just camp. And I think I will go fishing next episode. Because I want to catch some more rainbow trouts. Because that's so far the only way I can get something which gives back some APs. And I will have a quick read in the guide how the puzzle works. And maybe read about what fish are worth catching. So I can throw in, let's say, half an hour of fishing each episode. Or maybe not half an hour. Oh. Yeah. Was a lot of fun again. Thank you all for watching. Have a pleasant night. And I hope I see you again in the next stream. As I already mentioned at the beginning of the stream, I am not quite sure if there will be a Breath of Fire stream next Friday. There's either a Breath of Fire stream or an Amiga 39 stream on Friday. And there will definitely be a Amiga 39 stream on Sunday. On Saturday. So yeah. Hope you enjoyed it. And I hope to see you back in the next one. Thanks and bye.